some errors and the delay happened in the finance department. We require a chief accounting officer and NHQ who can guide the finance team and hand over them 365 days for the smooth and effective working of finance. Point 277. As it is printed twice, consider only page number 275. Year correction, the page number 283, 284, 285.
ये मांग रहा है ट्रेनिंग दे दो कितना मिनट
One second.
लिंक
There is a comments from the board that is not visible.
इसको बार-बार
Is there any chance to get it
5
visible?
क्यों देना है
Good morning, Jyoti madam.
Good morning, Secretary and how are you?
I'm fine, good. At the same time, GA session, everything going on together. First time in virtual platform this way.
So how is NatCon going on?
Yeah, NAPCON is going very nice. GA is going behind there.
I can hear the deliberation, so you're so busy.
How are you doing, madam? Everything fine? I met Rahul sir yesterday.
Okay. I'm checking the possibility of now. Who
Uh, Siddiq ji, who is there from JCI India? See, I want to make myself as co-host because I want to share my screen. Siddiq ji, are you able to hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yes, you are hearing.
Can I ask the
First
host?
correction is visible on the screen. The this is an item in the page number 268. Wrongly printed the
I have to share my
LMC
screen.
contribution of
So
the
can
year
you please
2019.
make me
So
the
corrected
co-host?
is on visible on the
Okay,
screen.
sure. One second.
Mr. Chairman, I request the National President to host all because we have to take direction on the location.
Already, sir.
So you want to take after
First, so
getting the
that I
email?
can share my screen.
Yeah, it's better because it's taking a printout and all these things we require. And I request the National President to host all, you make the corrections also.
No, I'm not running today. Today I'm putting till note for finance only. I'm not at all running.
Yes, sir.
You make it very slow and clearly to the point.
Second item is reflecting in the page number.
Jyoti madam,
What is the first
now
item?
you are
Page, on the page number 268, LLC also received in the year 2019. Budgeted versus actual
Can we
receipt
start,
is
Jyoti madam?
printed typo error. So please consider which is visible on the screen. The total contribution for the 2019 towards the items visible on the screen is 58,43,015 rupees.
Good morning. Today's speaker, my colleague said the most outstanding Zone President of JC India 2019, VPP Jyoti Sridhar madam, and my dear members of JCI who are attending this training program. On behalf of JCI India, let me
Second item on the page number 272.
Sir, one more point is that we are not in a motion to see.
Want me to stop the screen?
Oh, sorry.
That is the most.
On behalf of JCI India, let me welcome Sridhar madam.
Actually,
Very multi-talented personality, a very good personality
My
for the
hobby is
administration and the
the
training also. Let me welcome you. The floor is yours, Jyoti madam.
Yes.
The topic regarding the multitasking. Thank you.
You can find it.
Hi, Aslesha, Ravikant. Hello, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Are you able to hear me properly?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Good morning, Hemshankar. Good morning, Ravikant. Good morning, Jyoti, Satish. So, who is this? Um, hello, sir. How are you, Setu sir? How are you, Setu sir? Fine. Setu sir, your audio is off, so I can't hear you.
As it is as
Hello, tell me, madam, tell me.
item number 1.
I'm fine.
Same thing.
I'm
That
GA
also
now.
the closing balance is
You have been so busy at NASCON.
received in the year.
Too busy. Now I'm in GA.
Thank you, sir. Do we have any
Page
proceedings?
number 272, LMC
For what?
contribution
What is
received in
training?
the
This
year
one training?
2020.
No, you can start, madam. You can
Do
start.
we have any training to inaugurate the training session so that we have to
Yes,
start?
yes. Entertaining is there. I will tell him to start this one. Wait 1 second.
And 2 RPP.
No, he has already done, no, madam? Hello?
Every column, this is the
He has
actual.
already
I'm waiting for somebody to inaugurate so that we can start off the session.
1 second. 1 second, let me ask.
In 30th September.
Inaugurate नहीं किया क्या? Done already, no? It is already done by Siddiq in the
Okay,
training.
so shall I start my session?
Yeah, you can start now.
In NACON kit,
Thank
the
you.
printed figures,
Thank you,
the
Sri. Thank you. Now
is
I
the
muted.
total of the funds available at IGC.
JCI India, you are there on focus mode. Please remove that focus mode and keep speaker mode in your hosting.
Kindly ignore page number 277 in the NACON kit as it is printed twice. Consider only page number 275.
Corrected.
JCI India,
Done,
please
madam.
spotlight on me.
Yeah. Yes, madam.
You have done it.
Fourth line of correction,
Yeah,
the
done,
four item of correction.
Still I'm able to see
Here
JCI.
correction in the page number 283, 284,
Hello,
285,
Can you see
286.
the mode?
Consider as 3103-2020 instead of
Aslesh or any Hemshankar or anybody. Ravikant, can you
Yes,
see
ma'am.
the mode?
Yes, ma'am. We see you. We see you on the screen.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. We are seeing you. Radha Krishna.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, very good morning, dear JCs. Now we are on an interesting topic called multitasking. I thank all of you all for being here and let us start so that our friends also will join in middle and understand our training session. So before that, I would like to show you one slide and I just wanted all of you all to understand the slide and what do you feel about that slide? You can type it in the chat box. Now I'm sharing my screen with you. When you see this slide, what is that coming to your mind? You can put it on the chat box. Okay, so wonderful. It says mother, it says minutes of meeting, Mars over mission. Oh my God, such wonderful answers you people has been given. It is really wonderful. But then let me tell you something. Before revealing what is mom, I have another interesting slide for you and another interesting question for you. Who is the unexpected guest of 2020? Who is the unexpected guest of 2020? You can just type in the chat box. COVID? Wow. So everybody are so much alert of COVID. Yes, COVID. Coronavirus, lockdown, everyone. So that's fine. Yes. COVID and lockdown. Lockdown, Soumya Siddharth is exactly right, which she derived to my point. During lockdown, everybody had their own piece of entertainment. They own had their piece of what engagement. Do you want to see how the men felt during the lockdown? Just watch this screen. See how men felt during lockdown. His energy got so much drained, his eyes came out, he's so exhausted. Why? Because during lockdown, the poor fellow has to sweep all the floors. We made every husband, every son, every person in the house to involve in the houseworks. They have been doing cleaning. They have been cooking. All the men in the group and all the women in the group also would have witnessed your people cooking for you, washing clothes, cleaning vessels, then doing office work or working from home. They have been taking care of your pets. Oh my God, no barber. They have to cut their hair and also they have to take care of the children's barbery and everything. They planted, they've done gardening, and they have done a bit of exercise. They have engaged their children in playing, and finally, they became doctors. See, they gave you a lot of medicines. They became so health conscious. They wanted to protect all their people, and this is how every men were working during the lockdown. Now, once after doing all this work, so many men and so many women who are watching this particular slide, if you have witnessed or if you have done at least more than 3 tasks shown in the screen, you can put a thumbs up symbol in the chat box. If you have done more than 3 tasks, you can keep a thumbs up symbol in the chat box. Oh my God, so many thumbs up are coming. Wonderful. So this says that men have been doing multitasking. For all the men who have done multitasking during the COVID time, a big salute to all of you. And now, when men is deserving such a big salute only for lockdown time, then just think about women. Right from her childhood, after growing up, she takes care of the family. So majority of her life is all about multitasking. So for all the women who have been doing multitasking, a big salute. You can type salute in your chat boxes. Very good. So after doing lot, now let me tell you, if men and if women are involved in multitasking, why actually somebody has the need of multitasking? That is the question today. Firstly, earlier we used to have joint families. When we had joint families, our jobs, our responsibilities have been shared among the family members. Our father-in-law took care of something, mother-in-law took care of something. So the work got distributed and we used to get a very little piece of work. But as the new joint families have been emerging as nuclear families, today hardly wife, husband and children are there, where more responsibilities burden is falling on the shoulders of both the couple. At this point of time, to meet the needs and to make life more comfortable and in time, every woman and every man has to do multitasking. This is one point. And in second point, if at all there are a pool of workers, employees available in this market, why the company has to hire only you? Why the company has to only hire you? Companies will always look at the people who can multitask, because for in the point of a company or in a point of employer, what will I look for? I will look to save my money and I will look for the people who can work more smartly, more efficiently, more productively, who can do more than one task. So I would like to pick up the people who are good at multitasking. So multitasking has been the need of the hour. And now today, when we compare, when we look at our lives, we don't know, like our lifespan is very short. Our mindset is in this short life, we have to earn more, we have to see more, we have to enjoy more, and we have to make more of it. If we have less time and if we wanted to reap the fruits so soon, then it is only multitasking that is available to make more and more benefits out of our hard work. So today, be it a business, be it an employee, be it a family, everywhere the need of multitasking has been more and more, that everybody has to concentrate on this particular topic. So if you wanted to be the best choice, if you wanted to be the best person, if you wanted to enjoy the best of your productivity, you have to be MOM. MOM means Master of Multitasking. Let us see this. Okay, we are here. So now MOM means Master of. See, it says Master of Multitasking. Now with the emerging global needs, emerging competitive world, everybody is expected to be the masters of multitasking. My dear friends, do all of y'all wanted to emerge as masters of multitasking? Yes, I hope all of us wanted to get more productivity and to get more piece of cake within less time. So we have to emerge as masters of multitasking. For the next 1 hour, we are going to discuss the different aspects of multitasking, and myself, JCI PPP Jyoti Sri, the national trainer from Zone 4, is in front of you to talk a few aspects of multitasking. The very first topic of multitasking is what are the advantages, what is meant by multitasking. When we talk about multitasking, we say doing lot number of things in a particular time simultaneously, fine. But now here I used a word called effective multitasking. What is the difference between multitasking and effective multitasking? When I talk about multitasking, immediately your brain says, Array, when I was cooking in the kitchen and I am looking at the TV, that got all my cooking gone for a toss. So my multitasking failed. Sometimes we think of calling a friend and be on the motor and come. Meanwhile, we get lost and the motor water will go out and run and will run and go it and off. Many a times in multitasking, our mind will be confused and we may not end in a perfect result. But now, see, everybody on this world will do multitasking. So, doing multitasking is not a big deal. Doing effective multitasking is a big deal. What is effective multitasking? Though you are operating on multiple jobs, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 simultaneously, you have to be productive, you have to be successful, you have to attain 100% results in all the jobs simultaneously. That is called effective multitasking. See, the ability to manage multiple responsibilities simultaneously and effectively. So it is not handling all the jobs, but handling all the jobs simultaneously and ineffectively makes the important core of our session today. See, yesterday, when I was making the PPT on my system, I have opened the PowerPoint window and I started working. After making the PowerPoint video, I felt that there is a necessary of insertion of an image. So I immediately minimized my PowerPoint video and went back to Google Video. And from Google Video, I have downloaded few images and then I have inserted back it into the PPT window. Meanwhile, I remembered that I required little information what I have saved in my drive. So I have minimized both these windows. I went back to my E drive and took the information and read it and again came back to the PowerPoint window. So at a time or simultaneously, I have been opening different windows and wherever I required the information or knowledge to be extracted, I have been taking them and incorporating into the work. See, even our mind does the same thing. When we are onto a job, Suddenly there is a necessity of our attention for another job. We come out of this and we open another job window. Similarly, when we need some information there, we minimize that window and we go to the other window. According to neuroscience, this operating simultaneously is called a switching cost. Our brain has switching cost which will effectively help you in understanding, memorizing the different multitasks you are operating separately. We will talk about this later in detail. Now, I would like to ask you, what are the advantages of multitasking? Why one has to multitask at all? What benefits we get by multitasking? Now I will off my screen for a while and I'll give you 1 minute of time. I want all the participants to think why we have to multitask at all. What is the benefits we are going to get out of multitasking? Think and just type in the chat box. We will discuss about it. Okay? Uh-huh. So we have Aslesha telling it helps in time management, productivity. Swati says by planning. I'm asking you, what are the advantages of multitasking? Productivity increases. Surya says effective management. I want all of you to give at least 1 point. See, once you're a part of this session, you're not a guest, you're a participant. So if you participate, understand, and you will get more of it. So be a part of it. I want everybody to write 1 point why multitasking is beneficial. Yeah. Ability to complete minor tasks quickly. There's an effective management. Wonderful. So there are very good answers coming up. And now, compiling all these best answers, I would like to share this. I would like to put all these points in a single slide. I respect, and yes, I am with the audience. All the answers what you have told are absolutely right. So now let us go one by one and discuss what are the advantages of multitasking. The first point is, yes, as all of y'all said, it saves time. For example, I wanted to cook and I wanted to make my children ready for the school. I can keep the cooker on the stove and come back and put dress to my child and again go back off the stove and again make them ready to the school. Similarly, somebody who has a project reading and who has to jog, he has to run for 1 hour and he has to read for the project for 1 hour. If at all he's jogging and having his earphones in his ears and listening to the project, two birds at the same shot. Multitasking is happening and he's saving 1 hour. So we are saving time. To save the time, we generally do multitasking. So the biggest advantage of multitasking is saving. It saves time. Let us see what is the second benefit. Wow. It says it increases productivity. For example, I myself, uh, I am a trainer. I'm a corporate trainer. I give training to corporates and different walks of life. I run 2 schools. Then I am a JCI member and I'm an active JCI member. I'm a past zone president of zone 4. Then I'm into real estate. Then I'm a homemaker. I look after my family and my children and everybody. So at a point of time when I have so many roles to play, I am being benefited in terms of income from real estate, from training, from my schools, and from other small business acquaintances what I do have. So at a time, I am managing 4 or 5 things and I'm increasing my productivity. Similarly, anybody who is doing multitasking will give you an advantage of increasing your productivity, increasing in terms of your quality, quantity, and also money. So that is one best advantage you have because of multitasking. And let us go for the next one. It is a valid tool to manage your family and job. As I said earlier we used to have one person in the family to work and the other people are at home managing things. But now the cost of education has increased. the cost of education, the cost of living, the luxuries that we wanted, and the basic amenities today what we wanted has raised the standards of living. When we have raised our standards of living, obviously we need to focus on more and more income methods. And now apart from husband, if you see in 50-60% of families, even the female is engaged in working, right? When a female is also engaged in working, your family time is being squeezed out. You have to manage your work life and you have to manage your job life. In that particular time, this multitasking will help you to balance both your family and your job. And next, it may sharpen your senses. I was telling you, our mind has a power called switch post as per neuroscience. When we are applying a switch post, that means we are closing one window and we are opening the other window. When we are opening other window, that means another window we are shut. At the same time, when in our mind, it has 4 or 5 different task windows opened. When our mind is switching from one to the other, from one to the other, from one to the other, we need lot of memory, lot of sharpness to understand how and what way we need to efficiently work. For example, you are reading a newspaper, you got a phone call. While reading the newspaper, you'll attend the phone call. Once the phone call is finished, still your brain will be ready to tell you where you stop. So the more and more you're working on multitask, the switching cost will make your brain very, very, very sharp. So somebody who's doing multitask is always so smart and always so productive and always so sharp. And the next point is you can learn how to deal with cows. When there is lot of confusion, generally see a marriage event or a function or anything that is happening at home, you have lot of confusion. A small event also you have lot of confusion. But the people who are efficiently multitasking, they will be the solution seekers because they have already dealt with multitasks in their mind. So already they'll be having lot of answers for what is happening there. So they will understand how to deal with confusions and they'll be the best solution seekers. Professionally, you will be the best choice. Suppose somebody who know typing and somebody who knows making posters of Photoshop. So instead of hiring two kind of employees, if I hire an employee with both the skills, I will save money and I will save time. In that case, every profile, every employer will look at the people who can do multitasking. So if you know multitasking, if you know more competencies, you will be the best choice in the market and you will be the best professional choice anytime. So these are the advantages of multitasking. Once multitasking is so much beneficial, now we wanted to know how and what to do for the effective multitasking. But I have a small question for you. Yes. Is multitasking a talent or a skill? What do you think? You can type in the chat box. Is it a talent or is it a skill? It is a skill. It is both. Okay. Wonderful. So many good answers are coming up. Yes. It is a talent. It is a skill. It's a talent. Wow. So many good answers are coming up. And now I wanted to tell you a scientific reason for this. After this, you decide, is it a skill or is it a talent? Okay. Now, coming to the next slide. Yes, Modambika, you have raised your hand to tell anything?
It depends on the situation, ma'am. It might be a talent, it might be a skill. It depends on the situation, I feel.
Okay, it depends upon the time and situation. Fine, wonderful. So you have a benefit that I will never say wrong or I will never say no. I will always say correct. But I wanted to give my inputs on this topic. See, what is this? It is a human brain. In a human brain, there is something called this part which is in golden yellow color, as all of you all can see. This golden yellow color part is called prefrontal cortex. This prefrontal cortex is the part of the brain which has all the memory power, creative power, reasoning power, logical power, intuition, and for all cognitive thinking. In simple terms, to tell, this part of the brain is responsible for multitasking. Prefrontal cortex of the brain is responsible for multitasking. In a broader horizon, mind is responsible, brain is responsible for multitasking. The good news is that brain, you can train the brain. So the good news is that you can train the brain. That means multitasking is a skill. Yes, once you make your brain habituated to certain tips, it will help you to do multitasking effectively. So I am going to give you few tips which will help you to understand how this is going to be helpful to train your brain and make your multitasking more effectively. So are you ready? If you're ready, you can put ready in the chat box because this is the important part of the core concept. Yeah, thank you. So we are going to the, thank you. We are going to the next part. Yes. Who is this man? So nice, so handsome, so intelligent. Who is this man? He is Albert Einstein. We call it as 1 year in the history is called as Sir Albert Einstein's Year of Miracles. Which year is that? Any guesses? Which year is that? Yes, very good. He is Einstein. Sir Einstein, their 1 year in the history is called as Sir Albert Einstein's Year of Miracles. Okay, fine. I would like to tell you this year it is 1905. Why this year is so special? In 1905, Sir Albert Einstein have submitted 4 papers on 4 concepts of physics which have changed the law of physics. The first one is he had found the Brownian moment, which is proving the existence of atom. That was a revolutionary observation and it was a revolutionary discovery. Second thing, he wrote a paper on the photoelectric effect of light. And third one, he wrote a paper on special relativity. Fourth one, he have invented E is equal to mc square. So the differences between energy, mass and all have been written on the paper and submitted, and it is the first time that world knew is E is equal to mc square. So in a year, when 4 different theories, when 4 different inventions or discoveries have been written by Sir Einstein and have submitted, that shows he is an effective multitasker working on 4 different arenas. If you observe, one is on space, one is on light, and one is on energy. So he worked on different concepts of the atmosphere around us, and he wrote theories which were absolutely true and which were till date followed and which were the basics of the physics what we are learning today. That means he is the master of multitasking. He was able to do multitasking effectively. There is a misconception that when we do multitasking, generally our focus and attention will reduce. There is a misconception that if we do multitasking, generally our memory power might come down. See, these having certain many drawbacks or many flaws for multitasking, there are people who overcome them. There are people who trained their brain to overcome those all flaws and obstacles and to emerge as masters of multitasking. Now Sir Einstein is an example for us. He is a setting legendary for us to understand that one can be successful in all kinds of multitasking if we train our brain to reach our goals. So now we will see the tips of effective multitasking. So are you ready for knowing the tips of effective multitasking? That's a good response from the participants. So here we go with the first tip of multitasking. Uh, so now I want all of y'all to see this and understand this. Can you tell how many edibles are there in this basket? I will show you a basket full of items and I'll give you only 5 seconds of time. In that 5 seconds of times, you have to count how many items are there in the basket. Okay? Did you understand what I said? I will show you a basket of a lot of edibles. In a minute, in 5 seconds of time, you have to count how many edibles are there in the basket. Okay, are you there? Here, set, we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many are there? I want all of you to type in the chat box. 9, 12, then 13, 7, 9, 13. Wonderful. So now I hope this all is a beautiful guesswork. This all is a beautiful guesswork. But then let me tell you, now I will again show you the edibles. Again, I will give you the 5 seconds of time. Now all of you all can read it and see it and tell how many edibles are there and type it in the chat box. Are you ready? On a count of 1, 2, 3, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, done. Come on. Now tell how many articles are there. 12. Very good. 12, 12, 12, 12. So many 12s are coming. 12. Wonderful. So many 12s are coming. 12. 12. So many 12s are coming. Wonderful. Okay, so let us go back and see how many are there. So it is 12. Congratulations to all of y'all who told 12. So the same thing. Now my question is, in the first slide, you have seen a basket of things where you were unable to count in a 5-minute time. In the second instance, the same edibles, you were able to count it and tell in 5 seconds. What is the difference? You all can answer it in the chat box. Why in the first case you were not able to count them? Why in the second time you were able to count them? Clear? Okay. Given time? No, I have given 5 seconds each time. It's in sequence, proper alignment, miss up, clear view. In second, they're more organized. Perfect. I am very happy to see the participants so active, and that was a wonderful participation. Yes, in the first case, things were clumsy, things were kept in unorganized manner. But in the second case, things were so orderly, organized. See, our brain has a capacity to remember the organized things very fastly. Once you keep things in an order, our brain becomes more sharp. This is the way how you train your brain. In your life, in your daily activity also, you have so many things to do. If you don't keep them in an order, your brain does not remember them. Every time, many of the times, I see many of the people that, I forgot. We will forget things because they are just made, wrapped into our mind. They are not made into an organized order and told to our brain. Our brain is something which will understand what we make it to understand. So we always need to organize things. We need to list out and organize things and write it up so that our brain will easily understand and will help you to accomplish that particular task. This tip is called organize. The first tip for effective multitasking is organize. How do you organize? When I kept the articles in an organized way, your brain could fastly count it. Similarly, when you write all your things in an organized manner, your brain will help you to accomplish them faster. How do you write things? For this, we have an effective tool called to-do list. This to-do list is there for one day. You can write it for a week, or you can write it for a month, or you can write it for a couple of months. What things you have to do, you have to jot it out. Now here there are some intelligent people telling, I did not have a to-do list. I have everything in my mind. My mind is a classic. I remember everything. I am not a school child to write everything and to see what it happened. Now tell me, if everything is there in your mind, where is the point of telling I forgot? There are chances of you forgetting some things when you are there, when you are keeping them in your mind. When you are writing them in your mind, and when suddenly another focus, another window is being opened and this window is closed, you forget the things. That's why it is always important for you to write on a paper. When you're writing on a paper, you're instructing in your brain that you have to do these things. And once you have a paper, it will also help you as a checklist. What I finished, cut it off. When you cut it off, your brain automatically produces a dopamine. It makes you feel confident. Yeah, what I wrote, I finished all this. I only have these things. So I only have need to do these things. So it is a very, very good practice to write a to-do list either for a week or for a couple of months as per your convenience. Write a to-do list, then the chance of forgetting, the chance of missing out on any event is very, very less. So I wish all of y'all to understand that brain will read the things which are written in an order. So organize your things and let the brain understand easily and help for you to do multitasking. Now, what is the second tip? For example, I'll tell you. Perfect. For the second, see, for example, for me, the list of tasks to be done. File my income tax returns in the mind, gossip. This was also an interesting thing. Give dresses to tailor for stitching, go to beauty parlor, pick up the child from school, cook, finish the projects, do a corporate training, exercise, visit a distant relative, Facebook, WhatsApp, social media status, go learn a Photoshop. So these are the some tasks which I wanted to accomplish in the coming time. So now, once the to-do list is ready, is it enough? No. What else has to be done? Once all the things we need to do, we have written it, and what is the next step to be followed? The next step is your tip 2. Prioritize your tasks. I'll tell you an interesting story. Once one man will do penance for the god and the god appears. Then the god will tell, what do you want? That man will say, I wanted to become rich. Then when the man said, I wanted to become the rich, God will tell, my dear son, I cannot give you money to make you rich because you are a human being. You have all the capabilities within you. So I will give you an opportunity to become rich. I will give you 1 acre of agricultural land. I will give you 1 acre of agricultural land. In that land, one day you can, plough the field. Second day, you can seed the field. Third day, you can water the field. Fourth day, you can throw the fertilizer. And fifth day, you can harvest the entire crop. The god will give this boon and he will give the 1 acre land to that particular person and he will disappear. Now this person is very happy. Wow, all the cycle has been reduced to only 5 days and I've been given a very 1 acre big of agricultural land. Now for sure I'll become very rich because God has given me this opportunity. He thought he's very happy and he slept for the night. When the next day he woke up, suddenly a friend, a childhood friend came to their house. He is so enthralled, so excited, so loved and so touched by that friend's visit. Both of them were talking from the childhood memories. Both of them went around. Both of them went to their old school. Both of them spent good time cherishing their childhood memories. Suddenly it will become evening. Now itself he realizes, this man realizes, oh my God, God has given me only 5 days. In the first day, I almost lost my day. I have only few hours now. What do I do? In these 2-3 hours, I will be able to only throw the seeds in the field. So he'll run to the field. He will throw all the seeds in the field. After he'll think, my God, one task for a day is fulfilled. He'll come back. He'll come back and he'll sleep, and next day he wakes up. Next day when he wakes up, his father will tell, Beta, I'm having a slight ache in my heart. He will be so worried. He will take his father to the hospital, get all CTs, MRIs, all scannings done. And after everything, doctor says it's fine, it is okay, take some medicine and take some rest. Do not give him pressure, you can take him to the home. Then after coming back, he realizes the time is almost 7 o'clock at night. Then 7 p.m. He says, oh my God, for today I don't have much time for today. And now what I need to do, what I have to do. He immediately went to the field and he thought, I can sprinkle all the fertilizer in these 2 hours, I will finish it off. He sprinkled all the fertilizer in the field and came back. Oh my God, I accomplished 2 tasks, now finished. On the third day, he wakes up. When he wakes up, there is somebody who have passed away in the neighbor's house. So the neighbors around, people near and there, people, everybody came visiting them. And this fellow thought, oh, we are neighbors, out of courtesy, we also should attend the funerals and everything. So this person will go attend funerals and everything. That day is also passed. Almost 3/4 of the day is passed and he realized only little time is there. He'll go to the field and then he'll water the field completely. At the end of the day, he will think, oh my God, I am done with the third task. Finally, 4th day appears. This 4th day, he thought, no, today I should not get my mind disturbed at all. I will go to the field morning. He went to the field morning and he plucked the entire field very nicely. And he came back with lot of satisfaction. Oh my God, I have accomplished the 4th task. And 5th day, he went to the field. 5th day, he went to the field and he wanted to harvest everything. Can he harvest anything in the field? He will be surprised to see the field, nothing has sprouted, nothing has come out. The entire land is just like that. He'll be so surprised and he'll be so angry on God. He will call God and tell, my dear God, you cheated me. You told that you have given me an acre of land. You asked me to do 5 things. I have done all the 5 things. But why I couldn't harvest anything now? There is no sprouts in my acre of agricultural land. Now what I do? Then God will say, I asked you to do 5 tasks, but in what order did I ask you? I asked you to do plucking, I asked you to do seeding, I asked you to water it, to fertilize it, and then harvest it, right? So this happens same with most of us. We know what we are supposed to do in a day, but we will not then prioritize the tasks. Which is important has to be done first, which is not important has to be brought last. The order of our activities always misfires in the mind. That's why we doesn't end up into results like that. Poor man. So now it is very important for us to prioritize all the tasks. How to prioritize our tasks? We have a strong table explaining the important and urgent tasks. What we have to do it first. There are some tasks which are still important but not urgent. Probably I wanted to learn dance, I wanted to learn a skill, I wanted to exercise, something which is important but still not very urgent at this point of time. And there are some tasks which are not important but still urgent. Suppose your father got heart attack, like as the man did in the previous story. His father got heart attack. He has to urgently attend it. It is very, very important and unexpected thing in his daily routine. He has to attend it. Suddenly some guest comes in. You have to attend them. So there are many urgent things which you have to still do, but which you don't have it in your mind earlier that you expect them. And the last column is not urgent and not important. These are the tasks which are really not helpful for our productivity. What are these tasks? Too much of WhatsApp, too much of Facebook, too much of social media, too much of gossiping, too much of sleeping, too much of procrastination. So many things that are not important, not urgent for us, which we can eliminate. See, when I have a to-do list of so many things, prior I showed you a to-do list, right? So now I am separating all my tasks into 4 different parts. See, according to my to-do list, which is important, filing income tax returns, finishing the projects, do a corporate thing, which are very important. So my focus has to be majorly on completing these tasks first. And what is the later part? If I have time, I can go to a beauty parlor or exercise, visit a distant relative, go to learn a Photoshop, developing any skill. So once I finish with my mandatory things, then I can concentrate my time on the later part. And now there are some things in our life which we can delegate to others. For example, I have to do this particular multitasking training right now at 10:30. So now I am occupied in the preparation since morning. So I delegated breakfast to my mother-in-law. I delegated my husband to make the picture background of the screen. I delegated my child with all the wiring and everything of this computer system, speakers and everything. So I made my life easy by delegating things. So any multitasker or any efficient multitasker is someone who delegates and gets his things wonderfully. So now sorry, sir. So now there are some things which I can delegate. For example, I can ask my husband to give dresses while going to the office to the tailor and get it stitched. So I'm saving my time. So I can ask my friend to pick up the child from the school or my neighbor to pick up the child from the school because he is also going to the same school to pick up his child. So this is how we need to save our time by delegating. Say cook. If you can afford a cook, or if you are a working woman, if you can afford, you can delegate it to someone. Or there are some friends also, there are some in-laws with you. You can not burden them, but you can delegate them. See, I don't burden my mother-in-law with cooking because I take care of it majority times. But when I have a serious job, yesterday I did a corporate training for a Toyota company. When I was traveling, I traveled at early morning 5 o'clock and came back at night 8 p.m. So during this time, somebody has to be there to take care of my family. So I asked my mother-in-law to take care of all cooking for the day. But rest of the day, see, after finishing this session, I'll cook my lunch and I'll prepare my dinner. So whenever we can do, we only should do. We should delegate them, but we should not burden them. Please remember this. And finally, we have something called eliminate. Gossiping. No way it is useful. But I'm telling you, sometimes it is interesting. Yes, it is to break your boredom. Yes, you can use it, but never for a productive one. Facebook, WhatsApp, social media updates. Oh my God, we'll talk about all these things in a later part. These are all some things which we need to eliminate and have a control of them. There are some people, see, I have shown you 4 quadrants which are important and first, second, third and fourth, okay? There are some people who use the 4th quadrant to take a break between first quadrant or second quadrant or between the tasks of the first quadrant. See, this we will clearly explain in another technique. But as of now, we have to prioritize our daily things so that our productivity increases. We have to put all important tasks into the jar. Priyanka Chopra, the actress Priyanka Chopra, many of us know her, right? She's a beautiful actor. Not only a beautiful actor, she is a multitasker. She's a producer, she's an actor, she's a singer, then she's a what? She's a business person, she's an entrepreneur, she's a model, she's managing so many things, right? How can somebody manage so many things? Even the Prime Minister, or even Mukesh Ambani, or even Bill Gates, or even myself, or maybe yourself. Everybody will have a standard jar of 24 hours only. You know why they are so productive? Because of prioritizing. Because they have only important
Okay.
things in their jars. Only important things they keep and all.
When he entered his cabin, நிறைய அவார்டை கூச்சி வச்சிருப்பாரு. இது அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ் தான் என்னன்னு தெரியாது. இது என்ட்ரினா என்னன்னு தெரியாது. சும்மா கேஷ வாங்குவாரு, கொடுப்பாரு, அதெல்லாம் பண்ணக்கூடாதுன்னு நம்ம சொல்லணும். இப்படி வாங்குறீங்கன்னா இது TDS
Setu sir. Yeah, thank you.
Welcome to you, and you can check.
Okay. Thank you so much. Very good comments are coming which are very encouraging. So now let us go for the third tip. What is the third tip and important tip in multitasking? Let us revise the first two tips. What is the first tip? Can you all please type in the chat box? We have finished 2 tips and we are entering into the third tip. Can somebody type in the chat box what is the first tip and second tip? Yes, first tip is organize. Very good. First tip is organize and second tip is prioritize. Wonderful. Wonderful. Very good. So prioritize. So organize and prioritize. We finished 2. Now we are entering into the third tip, which is again a very, very important tip. Third tip is something called don't give up. See, generally we have a habit. For example, suddenly one day when we are looking in front of the mirror, we realize, oh my God, I have put lot of weight. Now immediately I have to exercise and I have to reduce myself. This is the immediate feeling we get suddenly. And suddenly we buy Reebok shoes, we buy good running suit and everything. We are ready with earphones, with good music in our phone, everything. Oh my God, so much excitement. When we are under excitement, our brain releases a hormone called dopamine. When dopamine is increasing in our brain, it will push you to do a task. So suddenly, nobody need to wake you up. You will wake up by yourself on the first day because you are so much excited to wearing all those things and running, and you are interested in shaping out and everything. So with all this, first day you're so charged up, you run. Second day, you get up, you run. Third day, fourth day, fifth day, slowly your excitement comes. 6 o'clock becomes 6:15, 6:15 becomes 6:30, slowly it will become 7, and Monday, for today we'll give it up, we'll do it tomorrow. Is this what it happens with everyone? I believe yes, this is what it happens with everyone. Because slowly when your excitement gets reduced, your brain also stops producing dopamine. When dopamine is reduced in your body or stopped, it will not push you to do an activity. But for a multitasker also, you have your focus on many tasks and you start everything, and some point of time operating between different tasks, you will get tired. You will give up. You'll think, okay, fine, we'll leave it up. This is the point where we arise operating at different windows. Now, for an effective multitasking, you should not give up, right? If you don't want to give up and if you wanted to continue with the task, here is something called a tip, which I will tell you. There is an athlete who runs 100 meters or 200 meters or 300 meters or any meters. He is the first person to win the running race. Then one person went and asked, media person went and interviewed him and asked, how come every running race, whatever running race you are participating, how come you are winning the race? We really wonder what some magic is happening with you. Then that athlete will tell, there is nothing magic. Whatever is the running race, is it 100 meters or 200 meters or 300 meters? I fix it up, I break it into 3 parts. I break it into 3 parts, and at one place, at the first place, I imagine that there is a bank full of money waiting for me. And in the second point, I will imagine a beautiful house waiting for me. I imagine in the third point, I imagine a beautiful lady as waiting there to marry me. So these are the 3 points which are very much there in my mind, and I start running to the first point. I thought, oh, all the money in the bank I have achieved, which gives me a lot of energy, and I run for the second one. Once I achieve for the second one, it gives more energy, I run for the third one. Like that, I go on breaking my journey with taking lot of energy, lot of enthusiasm from my visionaries, from my visuals. I draw the energy, he says. My dear friends, since he, like an athlete, all of us, like an athlete, all of us are having a cookie jar in our body. What is this cookie jar technique? See, this cookie jar technique. All of us have a cookie jar within ourselves. What is this cookie jar? A cookie jar which is of full cookies, right? See, generally, we the people have come to this stage means in our past, we had made so many accomplishments. We have seen success, maybe the first prize we won in the school, maybe something good that we did to the people, maybe an appreciation or maybe a clapping. So, so many accomplishments we would have seen in our life. See, all those accomplishments are stored in your brain, are stored in your brain as a sweet cookie, and they are stored there. Once you wanted to give up, remember, take one cookie from the jar, eat it, gain energy. See, visualize your success, what you got during the past accomplishments. Or in the case of an athlete, he visualized his success in the future accomplishments. So your brain has a cookie jar which already had cookies. You can take one from it, or you can pull one from the future and put in your jar. So in any case, you have to visualize your success. You have to see the taste, the success of your past accomplishments, or you have to be ready to taste the success of your future accomplishments in form of cookies. So whenever you wanted to give up, imagine that you have a cookie in your jar. That sweetness, that accomplishment, that success will come back to you if you accomplish this task. This will push you forward. This will break your procrastination. This will give you energy for you to accomplish more. So don't give up. You are always there to win. You have been a winner. You will be a winner. You will be a totally successful person. And in between, if you need some energy, take out a cookie and eat it and just move forward with your life. So this is your third technique. So one is make a to-do list, and 2 is prioritize them. 3 is never give up on your tasks. Just gain energy and then continue with them till you succeed or till you accomplish your task. So we are done with 3 important tasks, and next coming with the 4th task. What is the tip of 4 in multitasking? This is again a very interesting tip. Work in blocks of time. We think we know all of these things. My dear friends, I'll tell you one thing. There is a big car in the garage. That car is having full tank of petrol. Will it be able to reach the destination if still it is in the garage? No. Why? Because the car has to be driven to the destination, right? Similarly, I know everything is there in my brain. All these things I heard, all these things I read, all these things I saw. So everything is in my brain. But is it enough to drive you to the destination? No. Only when you practice, only when you implement, only when you move forward with the learnings, then only you can reach the destination. It is as simple as that. There is a difference between knowing and doing. If you know the things, nothing change is going to happen. If you do the things, the actual change happens. So my dear friends, knowing is different and doing is different. I wish all of you should practice these things in particular. Now the next step is work in blocks of time. What is this blocks of time? Generally, when we sit on a task, we forget the time and we keep on doing. After doing 2 days, 3 days, suddenly one feeling comes in our mind that we will be so vexed and we will be so against the job, and we never wanted to touch the job. We will really hate that job. So there is always a danger in multitasking that you will hate some job for doing it continuously. So to restore your concentration, to restore your interest, and to make your multitasking easy, it is always easy for you to work in blocks of time. For this, an Italian person has given a technique called Pomodoro technique. A Pomodoro means in Italian, the Pomodoro means it is a tomato technique. What is this tomato technique? Many of us have seen this particular instrument. See, this is Pomodoro. Pomodoro has different times on it, and if you set a timer for 20 minutes or for a 25 minutes, after that time it will ring you. It will alarm you to stop or something. So this Pomodoro technique has been a well accepted and well received many, apps have utilized this basic techniques, and it has created many different apps, and many things have developed out of this. So this is the best time management multitasking tool for you. For example, there is a big task which has to be done. Your energy levels will be the same only when you take a break in between, maybe a 20-minute or a 25-minute. The original Pomodoro technique says that for every 25 minutes, you need to take a break of 5 minutes. In that 5 minutes, what you can do? You can simply chat now. You can chat it. Pomodoro says, what does a Pomodoro say? For every 25 minutes, you can take a break of 5 minutes. In that 5 minutes, what you can do? You can chat in the windows. Okay, you can take a glass of water. See, in that 5 minutes, you can take a glass of water, or you can just go for a walk. If you have some kid in your house, you can just go pamper and just kiss them and come back. So a very short 5-minute break. If you have any important call also, just wait, because if you start calling, that call will again lead to multiple calls, and if you keep on calling, your 5-minute break will be 50-minute break and your task is gone. So after every Pomodoro means a break of 25 minutes, you just take a 5-minute where you can just stretch your body, relax your muscles, have water, have a coffee, or just 5 minutes. That's all. Like that, after every 4 Pomodoros, that means after every 25 minutes of break, then you can have a long break of 20 minutes or 25 minutes. Then you can check all your messages, all your mails, all your calls and everything. Then you can check. See, when you're in your work, don't allow anything to disturb you. Don't allow anything to dilute your multitasking. This Pomodoro technique will help you to restrict you on your work, and it will help you to concentrate. Many people will tell, Madam, can I keep alarm in my mobile? Fine, it is okay. But in the process, what will happen if your mobile is next to you? Your mind automatically wants to see the notifications. They're popping up comes, and they're all thinking you wanted to say, hey, what is happening here? What is happening here? So your concentration always will be distracted. So I don't suggest you to have an alarm on the mobile. If you have a clock also, I don't want you to sit and what is the time? What is the time? So probably if you have alarm clocks in the olden days, that is okay, because after every 25 minutes it will give you an alarm, and then fine, it is okay. So it is not Pomodoro that you have to have, but it is the technique that you have to establish. If there is a complex structure, break into 4 simple parts with a small break in between, and then complete it. So that your energy, so that your concentration, so that your all vibes will be so energetic and so charged. You will not be so tired. That's why you generally see me always so energetic, so happy, just because I manage things in a particular way. And I hope all of you are just like me, being so energetic, managing everything. So this is our 4th tip, Pomodoro technique, work in blocks of time. So we have finished 4 effective tips. I just wanted to revise all the 4 tips. The first one is make a to-do list. The second one is organize. Third one is never give up. Fourth one is work in blocks of time. And now here we are there with 5th tip, reduce distractions. One day, my child came to me and telling, Mama, I got 96, 98, 99, 94, he said. I was so excited, hearing such great numbers from my son. I said, congratulations, beta. You got so nice percentage, so nice marks. He said, Mama, not marks. Those are the likes in my Facebook for my photos. See, not children. Even we are so much addicted. After posting a picture in Facebook, every 5 minutes or every 2 minutes, we look at the Facebook. How many likes I got? Hey, what are the comments they gave? Again, for thank you for that comment. See, when we are so much addicted to the Facebook, to the WhatsApp, we keep status. And after keeping status, for every 5 minutes, we will watch how many members saw, how many members commented, how many members thankful. Oh my God, this list never ends. It keeps on going. Be it a Facebook, social media, mobile, or anything. If I see the usage of mobile of this generation people, be it women or men or children, whatever it is, I seriously have a doubt. Is mobile in our hands or are we in the hands of the mobile? I seriously get this doubt. Is mobile in my hand or am I in the hands of mobile? Am I operating the mobile or mobile is operating me? 100% mobile is operating because every minute it is pushing see WhatsApp, see Facebook, see Twitter, see Instagram. See that it keeps on controlling my behavior. It keeps on killing my activity. It keeps on hijacking all the useful things in my mind. It is ruling, it is controlling me. So I absolutely have no doubt to tell I am in the hands of mobile. So if you can accept, it will be great. If you can accept, it will be really great. So what to say, technologically, we are so much evolved that so much technology is today controlling us literally. In this point of time, how to reduce our distractions is a major point, and what from what. See, when you're on an important work, I don't say that mobile is something which has to be completely avoided. Anything should be in our control. See, when you're on an important preparation, for example, I'm an important preparation on a PowerPoint PPT. So I absolutely don't want any disturbance. I can put off all my notifications. I can keep my mobile on a silent mode. I can keep it in the next room. So whatever it is, you can simply make all these things of the notifications, keep it aside. How much quality time are you giving for multitasking and how much quality time are you wasting in the unwanted discussions or unwanted attention or unwanted distractions? So there are some people coming and gossiping and chatting you. They will distract you from your multitasking. They will disturb you. So stay away from the mobile or people who are disturbing or who is not allowing you to. There are some people who keep on calling to you. Hey, do you know that they're telling something about you like this? What it has to do with us? Why to distract our mind after that? Why they're thinking like that about me? No, I have to clarify. See, our life becomes miserable thinking, clarifying, thinking, satisfying other people. So better stay away such unwanted distraction, unproductive distractions. So my next tip is stay away from unwanted distractions. So emails, you can check whenever you want. Gossiping, I want you all to completely work out on this. Facebook, mobile, and even thoughts or even TV, television, too much. So you can have them in breaks. You can just have them in your control, but you don't be in their control. That is my suggestion. So that is one important thing I wanted to tell you all. You reduce your distraction so that your productivity increases. Then we are going to tip 6, which is delegate tasks if needed. When I was talking about Mukesh Ambani, like Mukesh Ambani today is into how many fields of businesses? He is there with oil plants, he is there with oil refineries, he is there with the financial, he is there with telecom, and he has many capital and everything. While he is operating so much business centers across India, and there are people who are operating businesses across the world, and there are even JCs in our family who are doing so many things. How do you expect a person to be present at each point of time? We just can't expect our presence at every task. See, a multitasker is always smart. He identifies people who can do his work and he delegates every task for them. See, this delegation is an effective tool for anyone to grow in their life. If you wanted to be a multi-project holder, if you wanted to become an entrepreneur with multi-businesses and business accomplishments, you have to find a proper person and delegate it so that it will run by its own. So the very effective tool is you need to know what to delegate, how to delegate, whom to delegate. If you delegate things to a wrong person, again you're a wrong choice. So you need to delegate to a right person, the right job. Then you are a successful multitasker. Then we are here with 7th step. See, after doing all this, I said after writing a to-do list, you have to cut it off. What are finished? What are there? Put a tick. How many days you wanted more? And what are the next accomplishments? See, our list is endless. Our works are endless. You have to monitor your progress and you have to plan your future. Once you monitor your progress and once you plan your future, you will understand what mistakes you did in your past and you will understand how to correct it in the future. So always planning ahead is very, very important for multitasking. You need to monitor your progress, you need to take corrections from the past and you need to correct them in the future so that more and more perfection is arrived in the future projects and everything. So planning ahead is one of the effective multitasking tool. And here we comes with the last tool of the multitasking, which is develop competencies. I strongly believe this point is a root and crux of multitasking. See, many people, they are just like that. Before 5 years also they were like that. Now after 5 years they are like this. And another 5 years later also they'll be like this. Nothing new is learned. Nothing new competency is built. Nothing new has happened. The same old person, the same present person, the same future person. No competency developed. Such people are unfit for multitasking. If you wanted to do multitasking, you have to develop a new competency. If you wanted to be a perfect multitasker and a perfect choice for anyone, you have to learn everything. Every day you have to challenge yourself, learn a new competency, make your graph go up such that people will respect you, salute you, pick you, choose you, ask you, they will come to you, they'll respect you for what you are. So you just can't grow in your life with same old stuff. You have to keep learning and you have to keep upgrading. You have to keep developing your competences to earn more and more, and you have to become a multitasker. For example, my next accomplishment is, after all this, I wanted to start a hotel management college. Now, when I wanted to start a hotel management college, I am telling you how, I don't know, but in next 3 years, I will start a hotel management college. I will learn the competencies required. I will learn whatever it is required, and I will start after that. Once I wanted to do something, I will prepare myself to learn, upgrade, and then step into it. So my dear multitaskers, don't think you can produce extraordinary results with a limited content in you. First, develop the content in you, increase your competencies, challenge yourself, learn a new talent every month or every year, learn something new and be a continuous learner seeker. So you will definitely be a very, very good multitasker. So with this, I have completed all the 8 tasks of effective multitasking. Let us summarize one by one. First one, organize, prioritize your task. Then don't give up. You can use cookies jar technique. Work in blocks of time. You can take Pomodoro technique as a measurement or an idle. Then reduce your distractions. Delegate tasks if needed. And plan ahead. Develop competencies. So these are the 8 very, very strong tools. Ashtadigajas. Let me tell you, these are the 8 important qualities for you to train yourself, to train your brain for an effective multitasking. I wish all of you practice on these particular qualities and attain very good multitasking and be great multitaskers. We JCI members, we are all here serving or learning or training or escalating in leadership ladder. We are doing multiple roles in JCI. Apart from this, we are taking care of a business, we are taking care of a family and everything. This indirectly means that we are doing a lot of multitasking every day. But the point is, are you emerging as a successful person if you're a trainer? What is one best shot you gave to JCI India? How did you prove yourself as a best trainer? If you're a leader, what is the best one shot you proved to JCI India or JCI leaders that you're a best leader? If you're, for example, if you're somebody in your particular LOM or a zone, how is that you're helping upcoming leaders to make their own future? What new ideas you are helping them to generate or inspiring the future generations? See how effective you are making your place is what about effective multitasking. Many JCs are there, but why only few JCs come to you and ask, Madam, how I do this? Madam, what I do this? Why only they come and ask you? Because you have been proven to them and you have been doing multitasking effectively. So multitasking is not the motto, but effective multitasking is the motto. I wish all of you all master this and be the masters of multitasking. So I want all of you all to become MOM, master of multitasking. But wherein this multitasking is involving too much functioning of the brain. So there are here and there little effects on the brain. Let us see what are they. See, when our brain is working on many things, lot of stress is formed. When lot of stress is formed, the masters of multitasking have to adopt the techniques to reduce your stress. For me, my niece Sarika is a best stress buster. Whenever I feel stress, I bring her, I cherish her, we play together, we laugh together, I like her company. So you will have a different friend, or you can exercise, or you can go for a movie, or you can spend some good time with your friends, anything. You should be able to control your stress, but not your multitasking, okay? Similarly, sleeping problems, because our brain is continuously functioning, sometimes our brain will forget to switch off all the windows so that we can sleep. At that point of time, we need to take control of the brain. Imagine yourself relaxing on a beach shore, sleeping happily, the tall sprinkles of water falling on you, how sweet feeling it is, the cool breezing coming through your ears. Imagine, visualize that picture in your brain till you feel asleep. You will definitely feel relaxed. It is a very, very effective technique which is used by many people. So you also can try this. And people may act like machines. So here and there, you should always cherish yourself also, compliment yourself, make yourself live with the situations around, and make yourself happy with the people. And here and there, life is not about making money, life is not about doing multitasking, life is also doing serving something, what we do in JCs. See, we are just like machines if we are not into this organization. After coming to this organization, we made friends, we did service, we got appreciations, we learned training, we did it, we got many people coming to us. So do something which will break your mechanical life, like joining in JCs. So this is a wonderful platform that has taught us multitasking, and this is a wonderful platform that has given life to us. I really thank all the JCI organization members who have helped me to grow to this stage. And I thank all my masters of multitasking who have attended this training session and who really have participated very well, complimenting, answering throughout. That was a wonderful effort done by all. I thank JC Anish Matthew, our national president, sir, who had given me this opportunity. Ravi Shankar, sir, you have always been a great asset of the organization and identifying the talents of people and giving them a good opportunity. Thank you so much, Ravi Shankar, sir. Vallabhji, modesty has to be learned from you. And Siddiq, my friend, ND management, such a lovely person, such a nice person. Thank you for the opportunity. And JCI India, who staff, NHQ staff, always have been back of the every success of every individual for hosting such a nice meeting. And thank you throughout Swapnil, Pavanji and Setu sir, Nandini madam, Patricia madam. My list was endless. I really love all of you all. Thank you so much. And before leaving the session, do you have any questions for me? I'm stopping my screen now. Now it is open to you. You can unmute yourself and you can ask me some questions. If anybody has some questions, you can just unmute yourself.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Who is this?
This is JC Savita from JCI Moodigere, Zone
Okay.
14.
Okay, Sabita, how are you? Like, how did you like the session?
It was very nice, ma'am. The points which you explained and which you made us to participate. I am a zone trainer. Which you made us to participate was very nice, and this will take home. It is a very good take home, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Savita. Thank you so much for your wonderful participation. Thank you a lot.
Ma'am, I have a question.
Please.
Ma'am, this multitasking, which we some of us like in JC, we got an experience and we are used to this, and we are doing so lot of some lot of work we are doing, but who are in near to us, like our son maybe or our family members, they do appreciate us sometimes, but they never do like this. That at that moment we feel why they are not doing like that. What to do for that?
That's what I'm telling. See, when we need somebody stopping us or somebody is not appreciating, we always need a cookie to uplift our energy. That cookie can be our past accomplishments or some person in our life who have really helped us in our tough times. Probably I have a mentor. Whenever I'm low or whenever I feel like I'm not appreciated and I'm not being respected, I talk to my mentor, and the energy and the positive vibes my mentor gives really helps me to come out. So it is evident that every member passes this, my dear Savita. But whenever you are low, go to a mentor who can uplift your spirit, and definitely they'll help you up. And even I can help you if you can call me at times.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Please, please share your mobile number. And if we are helping others, like my son or like nearby our relatives, as a mentor, why they are not taking our tips, or they are not liking to do like this multitasking, or no, or like that? They say, oh, enough for me, not needed much, like that they say.
Savita, your voice is not audible to me properly.
Ma'am, the nearest.
You can be a bit louder. Your voice is not audible to me.
Ma'am, is it audible?
Quietly audible. Okay.
Ma'am, the nearest
chat box.
The nearest ones of us.
Okay.
They will not feel like we have to do multitasking. They feel like oh, it is one work which we are doing is enough, no need of doing multitasking, they say. At that moment, how to convince them to do multitasking, ma'am?
See, multitasking is ultimately your choice. It is not somebody's choice, right? If they tell you you need not do so many things, see, as a woman, it is evident that from morning till night you keep on doing multitasking. While cooking, you make your children ready and you make your husband go to the office. You read your books. You allow your people to achieve their goals. It is evident that each woman herself do multitasking. See, you remember all women and all this universe has emerged from one embodiment called Shakti. That Shakti herself have all the 10 hands and all the 10 weapons in our hands, right? That means all the 10 weapons means the Shakti and embodiment will represent that every individual is capable of doing so many jobs. Every woman, your mother, your relatives, everybody have been doing multitasking. Not single task that everybody is involved to, but how effectively we do is important. And definitely see your relatives or your friends, there are always a set of people who will discourage you, but ignore them. And there are always a set of people who will encourage you, bond to them and get closer to them and make yourself uplifted.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
So
Savita.
nice of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Savita. Thank you, one and all, for the opportunity. You can leave one comment in the chat box and you can leave the meeting. Thank you so much. JCI India, like Swapnil or Pavan sir, can I ask you to, complete the hosting of the meeting?
Ma'am, can you please share your...
Hello.
Ma'am, can you please share your phone number?
Yeah, please, I'm sharing it in the chat box. You can just take it.
You should understand that when a specific direction is made to at the time of donation or contribution, that it shall form part of the corpus fund. It will form part of the
1
corpus
minute,
fund
ma'am.
and not part of the income.
83, 28, 19, 50, 51.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you one and all for participating. Thank you. That was really nice. Can you please just continue?
Yeah, madam. Madam, link is continued. You can leave, madam. You can leave.
Great session, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Vika. Thank
That
you.
is the budgeted
Thank you, Jyoti
anticipated
ma'am.
contribution
Thank you, Sheetal ji. So nice of
versus
you.
the actuals. What is the problem? That is not
Always,
shown
you're
in the
always
balance sheet,
inspiring,
sir.
ma'am. You're always inspiring.
It is fine, sir. It is
Thank
fine.
you so much.
Thank you.
Energy reciprocate, Sheetal.
Yes, that is a budgeted figure. Budgeted versus
Always
actual,
get
sir.
positive energy seeing you, ma'am.
Budgeted versus actual of the corpus fund. Nowhere it is mentioned that it is budgeted versus actual of the income, right? Yeah.
How come
Thank
you're
you
getting
very much,
round
sir.
of the voice?
Page number
My
269.
time is completed. You can take over.
Yes, sir. As per the earlier document, Sakti sir has told that on page number 260 that in case of an income excess of expenditure bracket, income is there in the bracket.
Hello.
Less added. But same accounting procedure has not been followed in page number 269.
I'll call Swapnil sir and ask him to disconnect. Is not disconnecting the meeting.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Madam, hello.
Who is this?
Madam, you can leave. Same link is continue. Madam, you can leave.
Sorry, I'm able to hear you.
That actually it should be excess of income or expenditure, right?
Okay.
But so far, it was in the earlier year mentioned
Can I
as
have
that
this
this year
page,
also
please?
it was mentioned in the
Yes.
excess of expenditure.
Madam, you can leave, madam.
And that's why
Sir, can you please disconnect the
Because
meeting?
link
that's
is.
why this is a excess of
No,
income
no,
or
you can
expenditure.
leave, madam.
This is the
Link
excess
is
of
continue, madam.
Jyoti ma'am.
You are right.
Yes, sir. Ravi,
Correct. This is the correct
మిమ్మల్ని లీవ్ అయిపోమన్నారు లింక్ కంటిన్యూ అవుతుందండి
Okay, మనందరినీ leave అయిపోతున్నారా?
అంటే మిమ్మల్ని అన్నారు లింక్ విల్ గో ఆన్ కంటిన్యూ
Okay, thank you so much and I'm leaving the meeting. Thank you,
IT
Anara.
censor can we adapt the accounts of JCND Charitable Trust till the year 31st March 2019?
किधर गया तावड़े तावड़े मोबाइल कैमरा दे तेरे को तब से ये देखिए बदतमीजी कर दिया ना तूने
Who's on floor?
सेतोटा
ठीक है Is it really affecting the balance sheet?
Yes, sir.
पैसा कम है क्या सर मैं कार्ड आप भी दे देंगे नहीं सेतु सर सेट है 13 ने पहले ही दिया है लाखों रुपया और क्या कितना देंगे
Okay, for the information of the house, we will give you the information through Tally. Is it okay?
13 वाले का पैसा
Gorakhpur midtown, these points which are pending to be clarified, right? We will just go through the tally so that you understand the actual figures from the financial statements. Thereafter you can point wise. Thereafter, every point can be clarified. Is that okay? Fine. Fantastic.
Okay. Not to waste the time of Vimal, we will go into the next point, that is Charitable Trust currency September 30, 2020. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Page number 269.
वो बैग कोई नहीं ले जाएगा वो
270. Yes. Yes,
We are should be with the national bank or any platform, not with the private bank.
Yes, yes, I understand what you said. See, again, coming back to your same situation, we had to continuously follow up with the present time because of the code. I understand what you're stating, but next year we'll take care of all the situations. Okay.
Okay.
Your page number 271.
जरा मला एकदा
Sir, there is, sir,
Once again, chairman wants to.
रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर होता तो
So I would like to recognize the presence of our very senior and past national president, Sunil Kumar sir. So I would like to recognize the presence of Deputy elect Zone 19 Sajid. Past national president Ramakrishna sir. Past.
Thank you.
Past Zone President Vinod Singla ji.
Hello.
Past Zone President Anup Kumar.
Hello.
Thank you.
yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for yes.
So, Gurukul,
Yeah.
स्वप्नील
sir, on
25 है ना
71,
प्लेटफॉर्म तेरा पासवर्ड का है
JCI World Congress account 25, 40 to 130.
Same. Website
1 2 3 4
हाँ
The balance.
It is receivable.
Yes, sir. The that has not been received. Sir.
It is to be receivable.
लॉगिन इसने में
Okay, sir. And sir, page number 271, there are stale checks in credit pending of 185,472 and 6,40,000 rupees. So what we are doing to recover this one? As it is in according to the last month.
It is payable, not recoverable.
Sir, the payable.
ये ना इधर ईमेल आईडी दिया था स्काइप पे
Yeah, as well, when there is a request by the long residents to pay the check with an appropriate formality, you know how it has to be done. Only on that basis we will be there. If not, after 3 years we will be added to success. You know the rules. Okay. Right. Honorable Cosmo. Yes, sir.
In this,
Yes, indeed. Would like to say. Thanks.
We have received fund of 10 lakh rupees, and during the CSR, when we launched the CSR fund, we are giving the 15% for the administration of the.
Yes, for September the Corpo, I would like to state that as the National President of 2019, we approved a concept called CSR Connect. In this CSR Connect, we have said that any law would like to do a CSR activity by if they have found a donor of CSR fund, a 15% should also be given to this in the charitable trust.
Start
Yeah, up to 15% should be given to this charitable trust to execute the activities of charitable trust, because this India is giving an opportunity to get funded through this charitable trust. So that's why this provision was made, and as we received 10 lakh as a contribution, I mean as a donation, out of that 1 lakh contribution is used for our purpose. This is what is the knowledge. Okay? It is transferred. It is transferred. Out of 10 lakh rupees, 1,50,000 is with us, and the remaining 8,50,000 is already being given to the execution of the project.
This 150,000 is only used for the objective of the trust.
Yes, it will be used only for the objectives of the trust, but not for the CSR activities.
Okay?
अरे सूर्य सर आपको वो लिस्ट कर दीजिए
No. It is actually for donation only. It is treated as donation.
So can the action market, whether can the action market, sir, that should be given as a donation.
As per the CSR guidelines, given by the maximum we can keep for the trust for the trust related and work. So the balance sheet which is we are on the page 271, the interim balance 30th September 2020. So while closing the 31/3, we will be transfer this to fund. It is interim balance sheet till September 2020. So before we close it for the next year financial year, it will be the amount 1,50,000 will be transferred to the fund. Thank you.
Location
Yeah, Gaurav.
Punjab.
We are now 271. Now 272.
So my comment
Positive, yes.
I request that in future this time can you because nobody understand and normal law question are not
Thank you for the suggestion and the point is noted and we will rectify in the committee.
There is one post waiting in this. So you are welcome.
5,000 भाई मैंने अमित को मैसेज किया मैंने कहा एक मीटिंग हमने एक घंटा पहले उसने देखा और भी गरम अमित डाला
बल्लारी स्टील बाजूला बसलाय काय
एक रूम में
Page number 272 is over. Over to the officer.
Right now, just come back to the point, coming back to the pending points, page number 262. Expenditure towards objects of the trust. Yeah, this is the best possible display. Right. Right, just understand how it is. Okay, just understand the figures I will explain to you. See what happened. JC India Foundation or IJCT has given many checks as HF scholarships during the last many years, right? And many of the checks are not being encashed every year and they are appearing in the bank reconciliation statement. So this year, what we have done is we have reversed all those according to the decision taken by the finance suggestion and recommendation of the finance committee and decision taken by the national governing board. We have reversed all those pending 3, 4, 5 years checks because we are unable to carry them and there is no point in carrying them also, right? So for which reason this HF scholarship which appears as an expenditure, see if you can see expenses towards objects of the trust, right? And HF scholarship is being shown as 1.9 lakhs only. Actually, we pay for a year, the HF scholarship payment is around 30 lakhs, right? It is not 1,90,000. However, if you go into the tally, the display is like this because you can see the credits also, right? There is an amount of 27 lakhs of credit on the credit side. So both the chartered accountants can understand, and for the benefit of the August assembly, these are the balances that are brought forward BRS points from 2015, 16, 17 and 18, right? So the credit, it has been credited to the same account, that is Rajiv scholarship account, from which it is paid, by virtue of which the balance is only, it shows the net balance as 1,90,000 only, as if only 1,90,000 is paid. However, if you go for a better understanding, going deep into the credit side, what is displayed? These are all the credits. All these are the various credits to the credits to this debit account. Actually, the credit entries to this debit account are all the check reversals that were the checks of the earlier 4 years. Due to this reason, that in page number 262, in expenditure towards objects of the trust, the amount does not appear. The 30 lakhs amount or 29 lakhs amount that is paid during this year does not appear as an exact figure. Yes, rest all the figures are correct. See, we are going to the extent of displaying the financial statements from the tally itself, which is the point of entry, right?
Nothing is clear. What a single figure is clear.
So it is not visible? Right. So you are able to understand the intention of my explanation? Correct. Exactly. Correct. Correct, sir. For that reason, against the last year comparison at page number 262 against 36 lakh, it is showing only 17,500. Right? Yes. So that is the reason, sir. Rest all the figures match, and as you can see, these are the financial statements on display from the tally from April 19 to December 19. For the rest of the 3 months, both of these combined, we maintain them as two separate tally accounts. Broken period of 9 months and the broken period of 3 months. When both of them merge together, it tallies and what is displayed in the net concrete, it tallies. So we can move ahead with the adoption of that point. And just hold on, Chairman of the Finance Committee is on the floor. Just hold on.
The figures are absolutely correct, and if the difference here you have marked or pointed out, that has been explained, and this has been stated from the again, and it is also verified by the statutory auditor. So we don't have to talk about that. They have come, visited, verified, and Yes. You can give a round of applause to him. Next, let me invite the past national president, the great winner for JCI India, Senator Subramanian sir. Another experienced personality who has been bringing a lot of laurels in JCI. Our own past national president and Senator Ram Kumar Menon sir. Another member, without him, this I will just give the first
ಕೂದಲೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆದರೋಗಿದೆ. ಏನಾರು ಅವ್ರು ನನ್ನ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ನೋಡಿದಾರೆ, ಈಗ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಕರೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ನನ್ ಕೂದಲು ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ ನೋಡು.
the election is as scheduled tomorrow at 1 p.m. So await for the results. Thank you very much.
So Chair would like to move a motion to extend the time till 1:15 as it was on 1 o'clock, moved by JCI Gadapadi and seconded by JCI Mapsa. Those who are in favor, right extension.
Hello.
Those who are against, same sign.
Hello?
The time of extension of General Assembly Business Session 3 is extended till
Can we
1:15.
start?
Thank you so much.
But the other voice is too much. Can't we, avoid that? Hello?
Yes, madam.
Can't we avoid the other voice, please?
Yes, madam. Your voice great. Hello.
Okay, my dear students, you are here. So now.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಆಗಿದೆ ಮಾಡೋದು.
Hello. Okay. Hello. JCI India. Hello.
हेलो हेलो
हेलो हेलो हेलो
हेलो हाँ मैडम आप कैन स्टार्ट मैडम.
Can I start? Okay.
Hello.
Thank you. Am I audible to all of you?
Yes.
Savita? Savita, am I audible?
बंकल विस्मय
चेंज कराना मैंने इसमें दूसरा घर के नंबर पे डालेगा लोग कभी भी चाहिए तो.
Can I start?
यस यस
है है
इसको ऑफ कर.
ಆ ಮೈಕ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಹಿಂಗ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾನೆ ವಾಯ್ಸಿನ ಮೈಕ್ ಅದು ಓದ್ತಿದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಬಂತು ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಣ್ಣದ್ ನಿಂತೋಯ್ತು ಹಾ ಹೆಡ್ಫೋನ್ ಇದೆ
ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಮನ್ಲಿತ್ತು
ಏನಂತ ಈಗ ಅದೇನಾಯ್ತು
ಮೊದಲು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು.
ಹಾ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಒಂಚೂರು.
ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ನಮ್ದು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ರದ್ದು.
ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್
ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ವುಮೆನ್ಸ್.
ಯಾವುದು
ಜೆಸಿ ಜೆಸಿ ರೇಟ್ಸ್ 21 ಝೋನ್
ಕಳಿಸಿರು ಹೋಗಿರ್ಲಿ. Last second June.
Hello? 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 Hello?
ओपनिंग बैट्समैन है ना? किसका डीलर है? सीएनजी का।
अभी बढ़ता है। हेलो मैडम,
डिलीवर करता है। चलो आपका खाली हो गया, चलो।
हेलो
हेलो? हेलो?
हाँ मैडम, आप कंटिन्यू मीटिंग स्टार्ट कर दो ना मैडम।
Okay, I'll start now.
यस।
Okay, thank you so much. Hello everyone. Hello everybody. Can you? The spotlight is on. Pawan.
Yeah, just wait a minute. Yes, on.
Okay.
सब कुछ भूल जाऊंगा लेकिन चश्मा मेरा ध्यान रखना।
Okay, hello everybody. Nice to see some familiar faces here. So let me start with a story today. Am I audible to all of you? Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible,
great.
ma'am.
Okay, great. Let me start with a story that there was a village and some boys were playing. And then suddenly there was a boy who dropped into the well and he started shouting, help, help, help. And all the villagers came there And suddenly one old man jumped into the well, and then he somehow managed to get that boy out of the well. This is a very familiar story to all of you. So when he came out, he asked, the other person asked him, who helped you to do this? How could you get such a courage that you lift the boy who was drowning? Then the old man said, which idiot pushed me inside? Let me know that. So even in the work, all of us are in the same well. Willingly or unwillingly, knowingly or unknowingly, all of us have to are working. So it is mandatory, we are working. At the same time, we are a social being. On earth, when we born, then we tend to have relationship with a mother and then father. We have children now and then kids. So we are a social being. It's a life. Both are interconnected. So how do we balance this life and work? So today's my session is work-life balance. This is JC Rashmi Satish from JCI Bangalore Silicon City, Zone 14, presenting you with work-life balance. Okay. So the first thing is, why do we have to work? First of all, can anybody chat in the chat box? You can write your replies in the chat box. Why should we work? Yes? Yes, I'm getting some messages. Okay, why do we have to work? We have to work to earn money. But why do we need money? Right? For this livelihood, we need our money. So both are very interconnected. We need to work to get money, and we need money to lead our life, and life to lead our life. Okay, earn to be active. Yes, very correct. To fulfill materialistic needs, very correct. So we need money to lead our life. But sometimes all of us are working. Some of them are doctors here, they are architects, and they are JCI officers, and they are engineers. There are so many people. They are doing their life very nicely. But still, at a point, at some junction, we might feel that we are not able to take this stress. So why this stress arises? So we work to earn money. So which is more important? Is it work or a life? What do you say? Which is more important, work or a life?
Life.
Life is more important. Yes, somebody says it's life. Yes.
Yes, life is very important than work.
Okay. Somebody says it's life which is very important than work. Okay, but what I feel is both are equally important. Until and unless you work hard, you get money to live a good life, both are really very important. Let us take the first example of work. How do we balance it? So how to make both work and life joyful? When there is a stress, when we do it happily, then both work and life will be joyful. How to make it joyful? How to make it happy? So when we work, you know the story of Akbar and Tansen. Tansen was a great singer in the court of Akbar. He was very impressed. The king Akbar was very impressed with Tansen. One day, Akbar wanted to know who the guru of Tansen is. So he asked me to take to his ashram. Then the Tansen said, the guru will not come over anywhere, not to the beggar, neither to a king. So we need to travel there. So they both went to the ashram in Vrindavan. And there Tansen took a tanpura, a musical instrument, and started singing purposefully with the wrong notes. Then the Tansen guru, that is Haridas ji, came over, took the tanpura from him and started singing beautifully the devotional songs. Akbar was really very impressed. He came back to the court and asked Tansen, your guru is so versatile singer. He sings so beautifully, but your singing is not all that good now. Why is that? Then Tansen said, Guruji sings for the devotion, for the pleasure of God, and I sing for the pleasure of you, that is king. Even the work is like this. When you are working, need to give 100%. Understand why we work. So when you give work 100%, and when you do it happily, then we get 100% out of it. To get what we want and to take care of our daily needs of our family, we need to work. So what is key is what we want. It is, we want so many things. Let me know what all you want in your life. Just write in a chat box what all you want in your life. What do you want? I want a BMW car. I want a luxurious bungalow. I want to go for a travel world tour. Just tell me, what do you want from life? Okay, somebody says work with passion or choose work that we are passionate. You automatically, we will feel the joy of working. Very correct. I earn to give back. That's a noble thought. Okay, what do you want from life now? What do you want from life? What do you expect from life? Every day to learn. Okay, you want to learn from life? That's really good. Sudha says, I want to learn from life. Okay. Okay. So we want so many things, like every day we will be wishing, I want a diamond set to wear for some function. I want a luxurious car. And she says, I want to learn every day. I want to be like a child. That's really a good thought. So otherwise, we always think about want, which is luxurious, which is really luxurious. You should know the difference between need and want. Want is a luxurious, whereas need is the basic requirement of a human life. So when we work for this need, definitely the work will not become stressful. I repeat, when you work for the need but not for the want, then the work-life balance will be good and the work will be happy. So have some limited wants. How to have this limited wants? Anybody? So you need to understand the purpose of work. First of all, why are we working? To lead our livelihood. So to lead a simple life, we are working. That simple is a need, not a want. So have that limited ones. When I say simple, definitely I should tell you, share you a story of Miss Sudha Murthy. Have you all heard about Sudha Murthy? Sudha Murthy is a CEO of a software company, Infosys. She's a co-partner and she runs a lot of, humanity basis work. She does many of Nirmal, Swachh Nirmal, Bangalore, Clean City. She's working for too many things. She wrote a book, The Day I Stopped Drinking Milk. She had been to Odisha during the storm and she wanted to help the people over there. Then she enters to a poor man's house and the man will insist her to sit down and have something like coffee or tea or milk because it was pouring very badly outside, and he asked her to sit down and have something. She'll say, I don't want anything. I'm comfortable. Let me not have anything. I've had everything. Then he says, no, you must have at least a cup of milk. And he goes inside and he tells his wife to get a cup of milk. Then in a Odissi language, the wife says, we have already have a small cup of milk, which I have kept it for the infant, a small kid, which is there at home, their son, 9 months son. Now you want to give this also to her? Then the man says, it's okay. She has come all the way to help us to remove this poverty and help us with her donations. You just give me, let me give it to her. And he brings it out with a small cup of milk. Sudha Murthy, being a Kannadiga, she had not understood completely what they conversed, but she could understand the whole summary of it, since she has studied some Sanskrit in childhood and Odissi is related to some Sanskrit words. She completely understands what is going on in the home and she says, I'm fasting. Today I'm fasting, I'm not drinking or eating anything, and she comes out of the house. And she writes there, continues and writes there, the day I stopped drinking milk. With this, she says that if I leave some milk, that might be helpful for somebody on earth, somewhere, that might be helpful for some poor people. So I stopped drinking milk. That is the simplicity. It is really very difficult to say, very difficult to follow, easy to say that this is all that is required. That is a simple life without wants, a basic requirement will definitely make our work happier and joyful. So always keep it simple, then life remains simple. So then life remains simple. Now, so spend work time at office. When you are doing work at office, don't thinking of going for a vacation, how to book an online. If you think about that, then definitely the work will not be joyful, because even this work is half and the other work which you have to do it at home is also half and half. So spend work, give your 100%, work efficiently, work hard, and spend work time only at office. What I want to say is usually what I follow, the 8 hours rule. When we split 24 hours into 3 parts, we get 8 hours every day for each section. So one is 8 hours of sleep, which is completely needed, and 8 hours of routine. We need 8 hours of routine for, taking bath, eating, and spending time with family, everything. And then 8 hours of work. When you divide this 24 hours into 3 parts, this spend equally and efficiently. When you work hard, you get good sleep, you get time to do your routine work also. So spend your time at office effectively and efficiently. And then come back home, spend time with family. Now, when I say spend time with family, after coming back home, when you sit and then watch TV and having dinner with all the family members together, that's not efficient again. So spending time with family means for a lady, especially, it's really difficult, but still having dinner together with the TV off, with the mobile away, and then telling them some stories or cooking together, the husband and wife with taking the help of kids. All this comes home, spending time with effectively with family. That is spending time with family. Somebody want to add something to this? How do you effectively spend time with family? Wants are endless, she says. So home is a place to live dreams. We are having so much of dreams. That's a place to live those dreams with a lot of achievements. We must have built our home where we need to live those dreams along with our family members. Work is a place to earn to live your dreams. So here you cannot think of dreams. Here it is a place to earn. So work is a place to earn to live your dreams. At work, stay focused and do not think about things to enjoy. So that is what I said. During a work time, planning for a trip or going out with friends, at workplace, you need to be focused. How to get focused? When you want to know what is the requirement, basic requirement of your work, then you will be focused. Work for work itself with a dedication. It is not only when you give your 100%, definitely everybody will be impressed. You need not have to, as I say, you need not have to impress your boss, or you need not have to impress your employees. If you are an entrepreneur, just think about the stress in life. Early morning, you want to get up. Usually you get up at say 5 o'clock, and then you want to sleep for 10 more times, and you think if I get up late for 10 more minutes, the whole thing will be disturbed, and you get up grumbling, and then you will have your breakfast, and you are coming on the way, the heavy traffic, and you realize once you come to office that the employees who are supposed to come and report has not come, or you have bundle of work to do and the employees are not there, they are on leave, or your boss have come already. If you are an employer, if you are an employee and the boss have already come and you reached it late, and the whole day goes chaos. Everything will be chaotic. So focus when you're doing, plan accordingly, and then work with a complete dedication, then work will be definitely joyful. At home, forget about work, that switch on, switch off button. Once you enter the home, forget about the work and live your dreams. This is a place to live your dream, to relax, not to sit idle, but to do something that you enjoy. You enjoy listening to music, you enjoy playing with kids, you enjoy cooking something very nicely. That is a place to live your dreams. So balance both work and life. When I say balance, you need not have to overdo things. Work, no overdoing. Life, no overdoing. So what do you mean by overdoing things? Overdoing things, I have seen some people are very conscious, diet conscious, calories. They measure the calories and then eat the food. Yeah, good. It's really good to be fit and healthy, but again, overdoing is harmful. And I am a perfect homemaker. I want to do the wholesome cooking once for all. Every day you do it, but sometime during the stress, you're not able to do it. That's okay. There has to be rice, there has to be, parathas, there has to be curries, a dessert and appetizer and a starter. Yeah, sometime it is okay to leave it. To be perfect, if you get stressful, then there is no meaning for that work at all. The work what you do should bring happiness, and after doing that, the life what you're leading has to be happy. So balancing both work and life means not overdoing anything, but to the expectation, to whatever has to be done, that has to be done completely. So what are the 9 easy steps towards the work-life balance? The first one is simplify. When I say simplify, what has to be simplified? The work has to be simplified, or assigning somebody the work, that has to be simplified. For example, the relationship, there is so much of complication, communication. When you are direct enough, when you say what you want in life, I mean, what is the necessity in life, when you communicate it to people, the things will be simplified. The work will be simplified. Simply just, telling about yourself, thinking yourself in your mind may not reach the other person, that what you really expect from them. So simplify as possible as things can be. It could be work, it could be communication, it could be the way you lead your life. Everything has to be simplified. De-stress, this is a very fancy word. Everybody says de-stress, de-stress. Then how should I de-stress? It's very easy to say de-stress, but de-stressing, the one beautiful method of de-stressing is taking a deep breath and just relaxing for that moment. For example, you are leaving for the office in the morning and you have to de-stress, because if you have left something at home and gone to office, then again that creates a stress. So that is the moment you need to de-stress. Take a deep breath and then think, what have you taken your box, the breakfast or the thingy dabba, what you have to carry, and the bag and the mobile and the charger and the specs and the vehicle key, whatever has to be done, that de-stressing has to be done. The next one is be a child. Be a child. What do you mean by be a child? How could be a child? Running around singing happily makes us child? What is being a child? Yes, please share your ideas so that we can mutually interact and we can share our ideas too. What do you mean by be a child? Yes. Be a child is the enthuse to learn new things. Have you seen a child if you just show them a chocolate, they'll jump out to take it, grab it, the chocolates. And if they're happy, they just clap their hands. And something has taught to them, they want to learn it immediately. You just speak with your, mobile phone, cell phone. The next moment they will learn how to operate a cell phone. That is a character of a child. That is a behavior of a child. They want to learn new things immediately, instantly. So being in life, after some time, we lose that curiosity because of the stress. We lose that. So that has to be, regenerated. The childness in all amongst us has to be regenerated and have an attitude towards learning new things. When you learn new things, the stress will be less and you can balance your work life work with the life. So how can we learn new things? Maybe it's a gardening. It's your long time wish that you wanted to do a gardening. Because of your stressful life, you're not able to do it. Now the lockdown has created so many cooks and so many gardeners in our, each family, that it is countless. Everybody wants to cook. Everybody wants to cook a new thing, not a routine or a usually cooked ones. And everybody are giving, the special interest towards health, physical fitness, everything. So start learning a new thing. The life has given us a chance, during this lockdown time. We are able to understand these steps and balance our work and life. So be a child and learn new things. It might be your hidden talent that you didn't know all these days, but you wanted to do it from a long time. Maybe a singing, or learning a shlokas. Now though you can get so many online classes with a minimum charges, starting from a Bhagavad Gita shlokas to till coding, everything is online. So this is the best time to be, to learn new things and to de-stress our life and share the load. The next part is how to share the load. Sharing load is all the time we ourselves keep doing. When the kids grow up, we need to tell them, teach them little things. For example, there is a toddler, just to close the door if the wind is coming. And then if there is a high school, a kid of say 9 years, to off the gas stove, how to on it, how to make a coffee, simple things. Share the load and make assistant even in an office. Don't think too much that the money will be spent. Age will not be the same. I know age is just a number, but still, to de-stress ourselves, we need to share the load. How do you do this? By keeping an assistant for your work or a maid. That's a major problem for all the ladies. If the maid is not there, then the whole day is spoiled. So that even for me, the three things are very important. I run a resort at Sakleshpur. I manage a resort at Sakleshpur. Sakleshpur is in Karnataka and it is 250 kilometers from Bangalore. I get disturbed when three things are not there. One is the first foremost is when maid is not there. And one is when I not with a cell phone, because that's that's my breadwinning mobile, because I need to talk and communicate and convince guests. And then the third one is when there is a cancellation at the resort. The last minute cancellation rather, they've been booked. The guests have been booked for a long time and today they're supposed to travel and they are not traveling, then it's a loss for us because we can't even take other guests. There won't be any inquiry. At the same time, we are losing our business. So these are the three things which I get annoyed at very easily. So the thing is share the load. How do I share the load? I put my portal in a different, resort portal into different platform like Ibibo and then different like make my trip advisor. When there is a cancellation, immediately, instantly, if I can get some guest from this platform, that one thing. And when there is no maid, I ask who, I can't do it because if I start doing, then I'll be late to the work. So I take some assistance from the neighbor maid. So learn to share the load. Not only, this is very important, not only physically, but emotionally. If you are stressed, then whatever is happening, somebody, you need to tell somebody to de-stress yourself. They might not come out with a good solution for your problem. That's okay. But once if you say, and if you want to cry or something like that, then that will be, for that time being, you feel relieved. That is what is sharing the load. And then slow down. I think the pandemic coronavirus have given us an excellent teaching that we need to slow down. All of us were very, very in a hurry to, reach this 2021 with an amazing year. So cleanliness and sanitization and social distancing, everything have taught us that slowing down is also necessary. The wheel once which goes up has to come down sometime. Then only the wheel of life will move. So if you are not able to cope up with this, very, very fast moving, rushing universe, no problem. Slow down, take your time, learn, relearn, and then proceed. Slow down is not stopping. If you are crawling, that's okay, but you are keeping the momentum. That is more important. If you're not running, if you're not in the race, okay, but you need to move. That slowing down is necessary. And the very, very most important for a lady, for a women, is taking care of your health. If one of your kid comes around, say 10 o'clock in the night and say that I'm feeling very hungry, can you go without attending him? No, I can't. I'm really very tired at office. So let me go and sleep. You do whatever you want. Can we do it? Nobody does it. So being a woman, we always do for others, but for us, we taking care of ourselves. There is a beautiful ad, crack cream, I think Move cream. I think most of you have seen it in the TV. The mother will be caring about the daughter, but the daughter will say, come sit, let me see. Then she applies the crack cream to her feet. So taking care of our own health, being a woman, is very, very important. When I say health, it's not only the physical fitness, it's also the mental health. Anyway, being a working woman, everybody, at least to manage work and life, everybody will get up early. Otherwise, you need to get up early to make this balance. And at least 1 hour of exercise. It could be Zumba, it could be dancing, it could be yoga, it could be any kind of gymming, any cycling or a treadmill, any kind of gymming. 1 hour is must. This 1 hour of exercise must include 15 minutes of meditation. This is very, very important. If you want to make a note of it, we need to have time for our own fitness and our own mental health. At the end of 5 minutes or after coming back from your work, the my time, what we say always, my time, especially for a woman, because she's a multitasker. I tell you, most of the women are multitasker. They are not only managing home, they are managing kids and their studies and their own interest, their own, whatever ambition, everything they are fulfilling. So taking care of their health and having that my time, at least a 20 minutes, okay, I say, no, it's not possible, then at least for a 10 minutes, whatever you feel relaxed at. Might be it's reading a novel or listening to a good music or a singing, or I just don't want to do anything and sit peacefully watching. I know greenery, we cannot expect nowadays, but sitting peacefully for 10 minutes, that itself is a my time. It might be, having doing some crafts work. Nowadays, though, there are so much of rangolis and crafts work are coming up, and they are selling it also. The small, teen girls are into this. They are making so much of crafts work like bangles and hairbands. So take care of your health and your mental health and have your 10 minutes me time. Always this me time, always have it, and that will definitely de-stress. And the next one is don't postpone. This is a very bad habit, postponing. When I say postpone, sometimes what happens when we are really very tired and we don't want to do it, but that will affect the next day work. For example, you have soaked for dosa. I'm a typical South Indian, so I can give you the example of dosas and idlis. Yes, you have to soak rice for the tomorrow's dosa. Suppose if you feel that if you by with this all this hurry you could not do it, and you feel that I'll do it after 1 hour, after 5 minutes I do it, and you forget it, the next day to leave house to think of some breakfast itself is a big deal. So don't postpone. And I have seen people thinking of time. If suppose it is 7:45 and I need to start my work at 8 o'clock, by the time they watch TV, it will be 8:05. Then they'll say, no, let me start studying or reading or whatever, 8:15. And then they do some work and they postpone and it becomes 8:20. Now this exact minutes calculation, time calculation, now stop doing it. Whatever the time you start is the best time. Whatever the time you have made up your mind, that is the bestest time of your life. So stop postponing and start doing the work when you just think of it. That definitely will de-stress our work life and also the life at home, and that will balance and that will de-stress our life. And the next one is have a positive approach. How to have a positive approach? I have seen people who says just once, if you are ready for a function and if you are talking something, they just can't say good things about you. They start pointing out this, yes, this stud is not matching, or wherever you're going is that place is not good. Have that positive approach in your life. If you're that is what some trainers tell me, that once you get up, you jump out of the bed and see the mirror and say, hi, good morning, today it will be a great day. That is a way of having a positive approach towards the whole day. Then everything will be all right. I have even tried this. This is a really amazing technique. Just jump out of your bed. Think about your physical fitness also, and then see the mirror and say, good morning, today will be a great day. It sets so many complications down. Just see the changes. If you have not done it, do it and see the change. Even before sleeping, you say that today was good and tomorrow will be better. I know tomorrow will be better. God, thank you so much for giving me this good day, and tomorrow will be better. And the next one is praying God. I don't know how many of you does it. I know most of you will do it. The praying not only brings happiness and that the soothing feeling, but definitely it brings a confidence in you. Because it brings a positive approach, positive attitude towards life. That gives you the courage to do work. See, there are so many guests at home and you feel that so many of them have come, how do I manage? Then you say, no, I'll do it. Oh, after a long time they have come. Let me do some dishes today. The positive approach, that attitude itself will change the life. So have that positive approach in life. And the next and the last one is take charge. You are the one who has to do it. Don't wait for others to do it for you. You take charge. If something is not good, not going good, then you take charge and work towards it. Definitely everything will work. See, if you made up your mind, the whole universe will support it. See, that is what the saying is. If you make up your mind that you want to do something, the whole universe will support, the nature will support. This is what happened. I would like to share this incident with you all. Recently this happened. My daughter is in first PU, that is in 11th standard. And they have started with the offline classes. And 8 o'clock sharp, she has to be in the college. And my husband is looking after the resort along with me, of course. And then he was in the resort, and resort is not in Bangalore. So it is a no network area. I cannot reach him when he is in resort. And then I have to manage here the printing unit what we have in Bangalore, and I was supposed to drop her to college in the early morning around 7:30. I wanted to leave. Then I dropped her to the college and I wished her best wishes. And then just 2 kilometers from that area is my mom's place, which she had been to her native. So she had come back. I wanted to talk to her for 5-10 minutes and come back home and then start my work exactly at 9 o'clock. So I had planned everything. I had told my father-in-law also about this, that I'll be dropping her so that everybody will be very attentive, and whatever work I have to finish, I will finish well in time. I planned everything and I dropped her. I made breakfast, lunch, everything ready, and got ready to office so that I'll go drop her, go to mom's place and come back. And then I reach my office which is in other direction. So I dropped her office. I dropped her to college and then went to my mom's place. And that was, mom's place is a place where you want to go always. The way they pamper, it's really very soothing. So I spent there around 10 to 15 minutes and I wanted to come back home and start. So I came back home. After coming back home, I realized that I left my cell phone at mom's place itself, which is just around, say, 6 kilometers from my place. So if I want to get that cell phone, then I need to go back, and the wee hours of 9 o'clock in the Magdi Road, that is in Bangalore, heavy traffic. And then I can't even tell somebody because I don't know the number. This technology have made us so dumb that we don't recall any numbers. Like earlier, we used to, by heart those numbers. We used to know home number, mom's number. No, mom will never used to have a cell phone. There used to be a landline, I believe, and then landline number, so many friends, relatives number. But now nothing I know. I know only the number of my husband, but he is in a no network area, so I cannot reach him. So I cannot call anybody, and whatever one more phone, she had taken it to college. I don't have phone to call somebody, and I don't have, the worst cases, I don't have the number. I cannot recall the number to call somebody and ask somebody to get it. And that was a Monday morning, loads of work to do, complete to do, and I need to reach office. And my husband is also not there in the office to take the things, to take charge. So I have to be there, and I don't have a cell phone. And the cell phone is like I need to attend calls, and then without cell phone, nothing. I cannot do anything. So then I was really worried and I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to travel all the way back. It was heavy traffic. And then the bell rings and I open the door, and my dad with my cell phone. He's 85 years old. He has not even climbed down from the first floor where he's staying because of this COVID. And then he have taken an auto, took all the risk of coming to my place, and he gives me the phone and he tells me, check, there are around 7 missed calls and I'm going. And he says bye, and he went back in the auto. So what I felt is, if you really want to take something, if you want to do something, the whole universe will support you. It's the thing that you need to make up your mind. You need to take charge. You should have that positive approach towards life. So balance both work and life, and you will smoothly sail through the journey of life. So when you do it with all planning and joyfully, then definitely both will go hand in hand and it'll both move smoothly. Because work is part of life, not life itself. That is what I think Miss Sudha had told me, that life is more important. Yes, life is more important. So when to save our life, we need to work, which is just a part of life, but not the life itself. So here is a 30-second speech by Brian Dyson, former CVO. Somebody wants to read this? If you could see, anybody can read for me? It's a beautiful message over here. Seema. Yes, Seema.
Yeah, shall I read?
Yes, please.
Imagine life as a game in which you are juggling some 5 balls in the air. They are work, family, health, friends, and spirit, and you are keeping all of these in the air. You will soon understand that work is a rubber ball. If you drop it, it will bounce back. But the other 4 balls, family, health, friends, and spirit, are made of glass. If you drop one of these, they will be irrevocably scuffed, marked, nicked, damaged, or even scattered. They will never be the same. You must understand that and strive for it. Work efficiently during office hours and leave on time. Give the required time to your family, friends, and have proper rest. Value has a value only if the value is valued.
Very good. Very nice. So hope everybody got this point that value has a value only if its value is valued. So work is a rubber ball. If you drop it, it will bounce back. But family is not a rubber ball. Health is not a rubber ball. Friends, if they are gone, they are gone. So spirit, that, Josh, that enthusiasm to work, everything is made of glass. So once it is broken, it is gone. So have that faith in yourself and know your limitations, how you work. Have a successful life ahead. Now, before I wind up, I want all of you to do this beautiful activity which says a self-dimension grid. If you are ready with a pen and a sheet of paper, there's a beautiful activity. We can go ahead. Can we do this? You can take your time to get a pen and a paper. Here is a beautiful activity to know about yourself, how you're balancing your work and life. Can we start? Yes?
Yes, yes.
Okay, go ahead. See here, there are 24 items. Each question you need to ask yourself. How much true is this time? Is this of me? For example, I have a variety of friends. Is this 10% true of me or 20, 50, 70, 80% true of me? Circle that appropriate dot indication your judgment. You just have to write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 24 questions in this. You just have to write a serial number 1 to 24, one below the other. You need not have to write the questions. I'm going to show the questions to you. You just have to answer how much percentage you are giving to yourself. For example, I have a variety of friends. Yes, I do have a friends whom I can think of hanging out with them, whom I think I can share my sorrows and happiness with, where even she feels equally same. I have that confidence that I have such kind of friends, and I have some friends who are hi bye friends, and we are very good. I have variety of friends. So if I feel like that, I'm going to mark it as 80 percentage. Okay. If you feel that no, I have very limited friends, then you're going to mark it as 10 or 20. If you feel that 100% sure, then 100 marks. If you're okay, no, I have friends, but not very much, very variety of friends I don't have, then you can mark it as 50, 40 or 60. Got it? Shall we go ahead? So the first question is, have a variety of close friends. If you feel yes, I have variety of close friends, mark it as 90 to 100%, 90 or 100, 1 mark you give it. Okay. The next is second one, spend time along thinking, meditating regularly, periodically. Do you exercise every day? Spend time along thinking. Okay, do you give time for meditating? Do you do it every day? Or you do it once in a week? If you are doing it, how periodically you're doing it? Rate yourself. You need to be very honest. And next one, exercise vigorously. I walk briskly each day. Exercise, it could be anything. You are going for gym, you're going for yoga, or you walk every day, you're going for a walk every day. If you're doing some kind of physical activity, then you can rate yourself as 90, 100. No, I don't do it. I don't find time to do exercise. I'm a very busy person, or I have time, but I don't want to do it. As I'm healthy, fit, if you feel so, 10 and or 20. The next one is, have adequate quality and quantity time spent with family. I told you what is quality and quantity time. Quality time is having dinner with all family members, eating together, talking and having dinner. Quantity time is how long you're like that. You're there for just a 5 minutes and just go back. Have adequate, do you have time to spend with family? Rate yourself. The next one is, have a job that pays me reasonably well. I'm happy with my job. It gives me good salary. I feel it gives me good salary. Rate yourself. Sixth question is that, I'm already engaged in a career that I want. I'm absolutely satisfied with the career what I want. I don't want anything more than this. If so, rate accordingly. 90%, 100%. If not, 40, 30. The next one is, I'm involved in community activities. What is community activities? What do you mean by community activities? Facebook, WhatsApp chatting? What is community activities? What is going in and around your community? There is a Ganeshotsav, there is a musical competition happening. Are you part of it? There is some donation happening, generous work happening around. Are you part of it? Some blood donating activity, an event happening. We do have a community service, category itself in a JCI India platform. Are you a part of it? Enjoy reading non-fiction books. What is this non-fiction books? Fiction, you know, the Superman, Spider-Man, which is not real. Non-fiction is real, the biographies, the autobiographies. Sorry. Do you read such kind of books? No, I read only magazines related to movies, superstars. Rate accordingly. I make friends easily. Next one, please don't forget to write the question number. Depending on your question number, we are going to, assess this. 9th question is make friends easily. I can get along with anybody. I'm a very friendly person. Make friends easily. The next one is read, study, religious scripture, inspirational books regularly. Are you doing it? Some inspirational books. There are so many motivational books, inspirational books, religious books. Are you doing it? Eat nutritious, well-balanced meals, proper eating habits. I do have a proper eating habits. For example, I take my breakfast on time, and then afternoon, exactly at 1 o'clock, I'll have my lunch. And 8:30, I finish my dinner. I go to bed. I eat nutritious, not from outside, hotel food every time, pizza, burger. No, I eat nutritious food, at least on the weekdays. Once in a while, I go out, but otherwise, I eat nutritious, well-balanced meal with all salad, all that. Regularly write or contact members of family. If you're away from your family, or if you are with the family, even if you are working for a long hours, then you see to that you talk to them at least in a while. At least once in a day, you talk to them. If you're away, you write to them, you talk anyway. Now the phone have come, so you'll talk to them or contact members, video calls, voice calls. I'm creating an adequate retirement fund. The 13th question says, are you saving after your retirement, for your retirement? Are you saving any money? The 14th question is, I see unusual opportunities for advancements in my career. I see the opportunities. Somebody is calling me for a training. There might be promotion next month. So I see unusual opportunities for advancements in my career. Do you feel that? Belong to local association within the community. Are you a member of local association? In your community, there will be some Sangha Samsthas where you can work for your community. Are you associated with them? If so, rate yourself high. Enjoy meeting new people, going to parties, group events. Parties also includes this function, marriages. Do you enjoy doing it, or you feel no, let me rest at home, let other people go? Do you feel so? Go to temple, church or mosque, religious meetings. Do you pray every day? You go to temple once in a week, once in a month, or at least for the festivals. I'm involved in sports and games. I play games with my kids, shuttle badminton, or I like to jog. I go for a jog in the morning. I do some sports or a game, even a video games, some kind of sports or games I'm involved. I have an hobby. Do you think so? Enjoy family reunions, weddings, anniversaries, social gathering. Do you enjoy, or you sit back with your phone and chatting with your friends and not attending these functions? You're just there physically, but your mind is not there. Have an adequate savings account. Do you save at least 5% of your income every month? Do you save it? Am I really good at and enjoy my work? If you're working for a hospital, people come to you. Are you a good doctor? Am I really good at and enjoy my work? Have volunteered for community projects. Here though we can think of a project director. Have you been taken a project directorship anywhere in your chapter? Have you taken initiative to do some projects? Otherwise you are a follower. Let somebody do it. If whatever you say, I do it. Are you a leader or a follower? The last question is, like to participate in training programmers, go to libraries, museums, fairs, etc. to know what is new. I want to know what's happening around me. So I go to this libraries, museums, and fairs to know. Have you all done it? Can I go ahead? Okay. So the step 2 is, you need to know there are 8 areas of your life. One is the social life. There are some questions related to your social life. There are around 3 questions which are related to your spiritual life. There are some questions which are related to family, finance, professional, community, support, and mental health. So under each area, write your percentage against each item's number and write the total. The numbers in the left side indicate the numbers of the grid. Thus, you have the total of each of the 8 areas. Now divide each totally by 3 and write your score. I'll help you with this in the box provided under each area. Now, what you have to do is go to question number 1. Go to question number 1. Whatever the percentage you have written, you need to write it here. Write the heading as social. Whatever your score is for the first question, you need to write it here. Have you all written? Next, whatever your answer for the 9th question, write it here. Whatever your answer for 17th question, write it here. Add all the 3. Add all the 3 total and divide by 3. You get your score, average. Similarly, you need to do it for spiritual. You want to know what is the second question? Second question is spending time thinking, meditating regularly, periodically. That was the second question. Hope you have written the question number properly. So write the percentage of your second question here, 10th question here, 18th question here, and total it. and divide this total by 3, you get your score here. Next one is physical. Whatever the third question answer you have written, the percentage, you need to fill it up here. 11th one percentage, need to fill it up here. 19th one here. And you need to total it and divide it by 3 will give you the score. If you are with your cell phone, you can use a calculator and write the total and the score immediately. And family, how much time you're giving to your family, the quantity and the quality of time. The fourth question, answer the percentage. You're going to write it here. 12th question, 20th question. Any confusions? 20th question is this: enjoy family reunions, weddings, anniversaries, and social gatherings. Similarly, the financial questions, whatever the score, whatever the percentage you have given, 5th, 13th, and 21, add all the 3, total it, and write down the average, divide by 3. And the last one, professional. Your 6th question percentage, 14th question percentage, 22nd question percentage, add it here, write the total, and then write the score. Have all of you done it? Similarly, for community support, it is intellectual. It's not B, it's C. Mental and intellectual. 7th, 15th, and 23rd question, you need to total, find the score, dividing by 3, you get the score. And mental 8th, 16th, and 24th question, add it, you get the score. Whatever the scores you have got, you need to do it here. Now, suppose you have got spiritual, the average as 45, mark it here. Social, whatever the marks you have got, do it here. Similarly, for a family health, mental, intellectual, make this as physical. It's not social again. Here it is social. So make this as physical. Community support, financial, professional. After marking the average score of each grid, when you do it, you need to reconnect. You need to connect these points. If you connect these points, if you are getting a wheel, a complete circle, that usually won't be there. If suppose if you are getting a complete circle, then your work-life balance is appropriate. The wheel of life can move smoothly. If suppose the one side family is going here and it is a star, it's an abrupt one, not a wheel, not a circle, but an irregular shape, then wherever you are going down, need to increase the score and try to make it a circle. So step 3 is examine the handout, my profile rating diagram. The circle shows the 8 radii. Your task is to place a small X mark according to your score on the corresponding radius, 8 X marks by continuous line. Then connect all the 8 X marks by continuous line. So are you a circle or a star? What are you? Anybody would like to share? What are you? A large circular profile indicates that you are a well-rounded personality. satisfying your goals in each area of your life? Is your profile more like an irregular star than a circle? It indicates you are strong in some areas while weak in others. Find out the weak areas, study the items in that area, set goals in weak areas, and motivate yourself to achieve the goals. So balanced living characterizes a happy person's life. Be and become more fully human and fully alive. Saint Irenaeus in the 2nd century said, the glory of God is man who is fully alive. So happy, successful life and have a great life ahead. This is the end of my presentation. If there is any question, let me know. Otherwise, we'll wind up the session here. Okay. Thank you so much and have a wonderful life ahead. Thank you so much. Thank you, Seema. JCI India, we are winding up here.
Yeah, madam.
289, sir. 289.
Hello.
Yeah, we are winding up
Page
here.
number 289 to 293 of the NATCON.
Yeah, you
we
can
have
leave, ma'am.
sent a mail updated
Thank you.
one. And please go through that mail. We have circulated actual of 2019. Yes, sir.
Sir, if you compare